Hello everyone and welcome to Tuesday Night Speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. I hope you're all good, I hope you're all fantastic, in fact. And I hope you can all see me, because we're doing something a little bit different with tonight's stream, and I'm hoping it works. So we're going to find out right about now. Hello everybody, welcome all to the stream. Yeah, I hope everything's working. I am just going to be actually testing. Okay, Twitch is definitely working, and I keep getting the same error with YouTube. I'm not quite sure why. I keep getting an error with YouTube that says more than one ingestion is using the primary URL. Send one stream to the primary ingestion URL and one stream to the backup URL. I'm only sending one stream. In fact, I'm only sending one stream from OBS. So I'm trying to massively cut down on the. Well, I say I'm trying. I'm only doing it because something new has come along, where I'm able to. Oh, let me turn the game volume down just slightly. I am able to stream to one stream and have that stream split out to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. It's a website called stream.place, and it's great. You stream it uses the I'm trying to remember the term. I talked about it on Discord. It uses basically the same platform and environment the Blue Sky is hosted on. So essentially, you host to Blue Sky's server, and then it has the option to stream out. The only thing is as I said, YouTube is giving me this ingestion error saying that I'm sending more than one stream to the primary ingestion URL, and my live dashboard on Streamplace is giving me errors for both Twitch and YouTube, and I don't know why, but it's seemingly all working. Now we are still limited to Twitch bitrate. I say that I have actually successfully streamed at a higher bitrate and at 1440p to Twitch. With this, the problem with doing that is that streaming at 1440p means that unless Twitch has got the appropriate bandwidth, the appropriate space on the server, whatever it is, however it works, to cut that down and break it up into other streams, then you only have one. Viewers only have that one option. When I was testing it, I couldn't watch in 1080. I could watch in other, I could watch at much lower resolutions, but I couldn't watch at 1080. I could watch at 1440 or 720. So and also if you're streaming at 1440, you should be streaming with a higher bitrate, and Twitch only supports 6,000 kilobits per second. There's not much point in streaming at 1440p because the stream will look worse because the bitrate's not high enough. So we're still sticking to Twitch's maximum, 1080p, 6 megabits per second at 60 FPS. Hopefully it's all working fine. It certainly looks like it's all working fine. I'm hoping that people might jump in and sort of talk about what they're seeing and all of that. I recognise that A, it's early, and B, I'm practicing Klonoa, so no one's really interested. Nobody likes this game. Yeah, just checking, as I will be keeping a bit of a closer eye on stuff. Twitch is telling me that Twitch is telling me that my stream is unstable because my average stream bitrate is too high. When my average bitrate is 5,500, I don't get Twitch. I don't understand why Twitch thinks that is too high when it is perfectly fine. My average bitrate is exactly what it is expected to be. But apparently Twitch likes to say that it's unstable. So as you're watching, do let me know. We are on vertical as well, although that's just the vertical stream, the vertical cut that YouTube now automatically provides. So you probably can't even see my face very well. You can't really see my face on the vertical stream very well. Hey, Cosmic.
Something happened to me last when I was driving.
But I'm still hoping that YouTube decides to do a bit more with the vertical stream, because at the moment it is just simply it takes the center of your screen and that's what's streamed. I was kind of hoping that it might give you a few cropping options. How was the bonus stream? Well, the bonus, I did a bit of testing over the weekend, so people would have got pinged that I was testing. Yeah, this is the major test. That was a little test to see how it all works. This is the major test. We're doing it for the first time properly here. So yeah, do let me know what your experience watching the stream is like. If it's the same as normal, then great. If it's worse than normal, then great. If it's better, I'm hoping it's better than normal. The whole point of this is now, instead of me sending out 2 6,000 kilobit per second streams, I'm only sending out 1. So it should massively reduce the amount of bandwidth I'm using. And hopefully that makes life a lot better. But yeah, if you're interested in this platform, stream.place is what I'm using. You can host your own server, and they have tools, and you can actually just stream to it as well. It has its own streaming function, so the stream that you send to it, you can then send out for other people to watch, and you automatically post a blue sky and all of that. It has a chat, all of that, but obviously no one's really going to watch that. I don't think. I might do it. I mean, I'm doing it, so I suppose I might as well. But we'll stick with just Twitch and YouTube, because obviously then I've then got to work out how do I then keep an eye on that chat as well, and all of that. And I didn't want to go into all of that until I knew whether this system was going to work. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. But the next major step from this is, if this is solid and stable, I want to bring back my own custom YouTube vertical stream, because as I say, at the moment YouTube's vertical just slice out the middle unless you have specifically set up your full live screen for it, it's pretty useless. It's really not that helpful at the moment, because as I say, if you're watching this on vertical, you can probably see my nose and that's about it. But there we go. All right, so a little bit of context for me. I'm going to try and deliberately be a bit more in the center. There we go. A bit of context for what we're doing today. You may have seen from the title and the thumbnail. I've got my next episode of Fast Travel this Friday. Fast Travel is a GDQ Hotfix show that I host every other Friday, where we go around the world to visit the sights, sounds, and of course speedruns from different regions of the world. And we've had a really good first few months. We started in October. So we've had 3 good months of streams in the back half of 2025. And I thought for the start of this year, as we sort of move into the next season, technically we're already on season 2, because we're now in the winter season of Hotfix, and I started sort of partway through the autumn season. But I'm kind of classing everything that happened last year as season 1, and now we're starting from season 2 here. That's how I'm classing it anyway. So I thought we'd kick off the year with an episode about me, because I'm still pretty fresh when it comes to GDQ, and you know what I've been in a few Hotfix episodes before. I've done What's Faster, I did Passion Project, and of course I've been in a couple of GDQ bigger events. I was at SGDQ 2023 running Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes, and I was in Disaster Relief Done Quick 2 years ago now, because that's 2024, running Metal Gear Solid 3 All Keratin's European Extreme. But the Hotfix audience, my Hotfix audience, hasn't really had much chance to get to know me yet. You know, I'm on right at the start to introduce the runs. I do jump in on occasion to chat. Depends who's running and whether they've got commentators. Tend to find if someone's brought commentators with them, I tend to stay back and just let them get on with it, because usually they do a really, really good job. But if it's just one runner on their own, then I'll chat a little bit more and get a little bit more involved. And I want to try. I'm trying to get more confident at being able to join in with that. You know, I've always kind of had this, whenever I've hosted for marathons and stuff like that, I've always kind of had this feeling, well, this is the runners' run, let them run, let them talk, let them have their moment, and you know, let them invite me in to talk and stuff. But it's something I need to do. I need to be a little bit, at the end of the day, it's my show. It's not the runner's show. The runner's there to showcase, but it's my show, and I need to get a bit more confident at being able to step in and join in and chat and give out messages and stuff like that, because there's always loads of stuff going on in the GDQ world that we want to shout about and talk about. So what we're doing on Friday is we're doing what I'm calling the Meet the Captain episode. So it's an episode all about me, so that the audience can get to know me a bit better, about my history, about what I bring to Hotfix and all of that. And I've got 2 key games that are being run on the show. Metal Gear Solid is joining first of all to run Metal Gear Solid 1, because Metal Gear Solid 1 is... Hey, there's Hotfix. Metal Gear Solid. That message is a bit out of date. I knew there was something I'd missed today. Yeah, that message is a bit out of date. That was to say the first episode. It wasn't October, it was September. We've had 4 months. Come on, Nick. I know. So yeah, we're running what I consider to be 2 of my most important speedruns. Metal Gear Solid 1, which for me, I also consider Metal Gear Solid 1 to be the most important video game of my life. It is undoubtedly the video game that got me into playing video games, and it's the speedrun that got me into speedrunning. It's a very, very important video game for me. I've got Metal Gear Solid joining me to run it. OG Happy Dude is going to be joining us as well to provide some extra commentary, but it gives me an opportunity to commentate, to chat about the game, chat about what's going on without having to worry about playing it as well. I didn't want to do 2 runs myself. I wanted to bring someone on to do a run so I could commentate, and then another run where I'm going to run. And the run that I am running is Klonoa 2 Lunacy's Veil. It's the first game I ever learned to speedrun. It's one of my favourite games and favourite speedruns of all time. And it's the game where there's a lot of, I wouldn't say downtime, it's a very casual game. It's not super hype, it's not super intense, it's comfy, it's cozy, and it's really charming, and it gives me a really good opportunity to talk about my life and about my gaming and about my speedrunning. I have all sorts of stories. I always tell the story about how it was my mum that bought it, and all of that. I know. So it's always, I've always loved bringing this run to marathons, because I do feel like some of my best commentary has been Klonoa 2. One of the best commentated runs I ever did was the last Pixel Perfect 4, the one where it then died afterwards, and I was sleep deprived because I'd done Passion Project on Hotfix at 3 AM the night before with Unmetal, and then did a whole day of organising and hosting and tech and all of that for Pixel Perfect. And then towards the end of the day, I did my Klonoa 2 run, which was a last minute addition because someone pulled a 2-hour run out the day before the marathon went live. So we quickly scrambled to say, right, what are we going to put in its place? And Klonoa was the only thing that was long enough, and we moved some people around and all of that. But it was one of the best bits of commentary I've ever done. And I love that run. I love it. I just love this. I love this game. I love this run. And it's great. It's going to be great to sort of show it off. Now, hopefully, I should be all set up with having Popka done. We are doing support mode, but I wanted to check something before I got started. I wanted to have a look because I've been meaning to do this for quite some time. If I haven't already, I could be wrong. I wanted to check. I went on speedrun.com and got a big full screen cookie request, which I've never seen before. That's not a problem. Right. Support mode easy. I'm correct. To this day, I've still never done this run, this category, but on easy difficulty. I've done it on hard. There's only 2 of us have ever done it on hard. And obviously I've done it on normal. Normal is the normal category that I do it on. But I've never actually done it on easy. So that's what we're going to do first. We're going to do the run on easy difficulty first, and then we'll do it on hard. Now, I do actually have splits for easy. I don't know if that means I started 111.26. I have easy splits on here. Unless these are my normal splits and I copied them over to have something to compare against. It's the times 111.26, which 111.26 is not my record for normal. I wonder if I did an easy run and something went horribly wrong in the middle of it, and so I never wanted to submit it because it was slower than my normal run. So maybe I have done easy and just forgot. So let's give this a go. Let's do easy difficulty. Just to get started, and then obviously we'll do normal because that's what I'm going to do. All right, here we go. Swiftly swapping on over. My controller. My controller isn't being picked up. That's because now that I've set up my controller to correctly do what it needs to do, I have one setting that I then have to. There we go. Hide physical control when virtual one is created. Untick that. Apply. Right now, hopefully, my controller worked. There we go. So I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go to continue first. Just to ensure that yes, I definitely am. I definitely am. I've got this right, and we can use Popka and all of that. Yep. So start X. Oh. It's because I have that on that. Oh, that's cool. If I'd had a bit more time, then I probably would. I might have had a look at if anything's changed. But my focus on the day will be more on what I'm saying and stuff like that. So I didn't want to worry too much about that. Okay, we're all good for support mode. One thing I have realised to make this official run, I do need to have my FPS on screen. Which it's not currently on. My Steam overlay is on, so that's good. Show performance monitor. Bottom left. Yeah, FPS details. That's what I started using for. Okay. There we go. I think that should be okay. It might. You can't really see it here, so it might be worth putting a background on it. If I can't. Oh, this cough. This is probably due to a cold. I've had a cold the last couple of days. I'm a little bunged up, but I'm pretty much over it now. But the cough's probably related to that. Text size scaling. Background opacity. There we go. Let's add a background to it. That's better. There you go. We can definitely see it now. That'll do. Doesn't look that nice, but it works. So that's what we want. Right. In that case, we are all good to get going. Why? I don't know why that menu came up when I pushed start, but all right. Title. Here we go then. I hope the auto splitter's working. Is the auto splitter got? Yeah, run.dg's on it, so it should be fine. All right. So new game. Well, I have. Oh, here we go. 111.26. Let's save over this one then. I would like to overwrite this data on easy, please. And we will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Start!
Oh god, I get hints. Let's go. So, here we go with Klonoa 2 Lunatiesville on easy difficulty. We have Popka. We have Moose. We have Mommet dolls that we're not going to worry too much about. In fact, we're not going to worry about them at all. I don't know why I said too much. That suggested that we're going to worry about them at all, and we're not. We're not going to worry about them at all. We're just going to keep on walking. Keep on walking. Keep on walking. Keep on walking. Now you may notice occasionally, particularly during loading screens and stuff, the FPS might jump up. That's fine, that's normal, it happens, it's not a problem. The reason we have to have the FPS on screen is because we have to limit the FPS to 60, because anything above 60 can start to cause problems with some of the physics. So we have to limit it. Luckily, my graphics card software it still remembers to limit it to 60 every time, so that's not a problem. Now, easy difficulty changes a few different things. For a start, you'll see I've got five hearts at the top. Normally, they'd only be 3. But also, each of those hearts takes 3 hits to deplete. So, on easy difficulty, Klonoa has 15 health points. Whereas on normal difficulty, Klonoa has 3 health points. We also have unlimited lives, but there's still plenty of life. That's a life coin. We have unlimited lives, but the game still gives us life coins to pick up. I guess because it's supposed to teach you, so that you're ready to play normal and hard. I don't know, but it does seem weird that the life coins are still scattered around everywhere when you've got infinite lives. Other differences include the fact that the wind bullet, so this thing that I'm firing, has a slightly increased distance. Not by a lot, only a slight increase. Or half a second behind. That's it. Reset. Reset.
Yeah.
Let's get back to His Island. Game is recorded by IGT, so you may notice that the IGT is paused. IGT only runs when we have control over Klonoa. So yeah, the wind bullet has an increased distance. To my knowledge, and I'm almost certainly not on the correct knowledge here, apart from like you can grab that a bit quicker and stuff like that, the only major use it has in the game is there's a skip we can do much earlier in Ishra's Arc, which you can't do on any other difficulty. I'm sure there are other uses for it, but I haven't really looked into easy difficulty that much. If I was really serious about actually trying to get back into this and progress, I'd like watch the latest world records, because they've been updated quite a bit recently as well, only in the last month or so, if I recall. So it's still very, very active set of games. Klonoa 1 is definitely more active than 2, but Klonoa 2 still has its fans. And using the online tools at our disposal, I have checked, and Klonoa 2 has only ever, so as far as the record shows, Klonoa 2 has only ever been on the Games Done Quick channel once. Here I'm going to do a very quick grab, so I can bounce off Popka and jump over there, grab him. Yeah, it's only ever been on GDQ once before. As far as I can find, there's a really useful website that has like a history of GDQ events, and you can search by game and stuff like that. And according to that, Klonoa 2 has only ever featured once in, I want to say it was either 2013 or 2016 or something like that. There was an event called, I think it was called Japan Relief Done Quick. I think it was an event in response to the Japanese earthquakes or Japanese floods from around that time. My memory on it is a little hazy, so I can't remember. But yeah, there was an event there, and Klonoa 2 was featured in that event. And as far as I can tell from where I've searched, that is the only time Klonoa 2 has ever been on the GDQ channel, including Hotfix. I have searched for Hotfix episodes. Now, I don't know if the whole of Hotfix has been recorded. Well, like, I've searched YouTube for VODs. As far as I can tell, I can't find it. So I believe this will be the debut of Klonoa 2 on Hotfix. And I still would love one day for Klonoa 2 to be on the main stage. Unfortunately, probably not by me. I used to submit it. To the main events every year, but I kind of feel like I need to stop doing that because there's someone who can only, at the moment, this boss fight's going terribly. As someone who can only submit as a remote runner a 1 hour 2011. Thanks, Cosmic. So I wasn't even close. As someone can only submit as a remote runner, I feel like a run that's 1 hour and 10 minutes. I suppose actually. Oh no, that's IGT. Oh what? Come on, Nick. That's IGT is 110. Oh, I've not done very well at this, but also Fulgrim's not giving me very good RNG. Ugh, not great. Oh, you definitely should. I say, if it weren't for the fact that I could only submit it as a remote runner, I'm only going to stop submitting because it's an hour and 40 minutes RTA, which I feel is just too long for a remote run. If you watch like GDQ's just been on, and if you check out any of the remote runs, I think there was only like 3 or 4. That's the other thing. Trying to get into a remote runner is so slim. But they all tend to be under an hour. So there's no point. Like the first time I think I submitted as a remote runner after SGDQ 23, I submitted the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection trilogy. And then thought about it and was like, oh yeah, they're not going to take that. They're not going to take a 3 hour of remote run. Remote runs are short because they want people to be there in person. So honestly, like my plan, I am now that AGDQ is over, I am starting to plan what I might submit for remote runs for SGDQ 2026, because I'd like to. I didn't submit anything this time round. I wanted to take a break from submitting, partly because I'm on Hotfix already and other stuff. But I would like to, and I didn't really have a plan, but I think I've got some ideas for a plan this time. I will continue to submit Unmetal because it's under an hour. It's a run that's never been on the main stage, and it's one of those things where I just reckon one time it might fit. And considering we've just had Delta, there's probably room for something a little different from just normal Metal Gear. But who knows? And the other thing that I'm considering submitting, if I can sort of get good at it and really enjoy it and all of that, is Lord of the Rings. So last week I was learning and running the Two Towers. I've done some runs since. I've posted my PB to speedrun.com. There's obviously big room for improvement, and if I was going to submit it, I'd try and improve it. But if I was going to submit it, I think I'd still stick with easy difficulty, because nobody really runs any other difficulties because they're just boring. Because it's just there's the strats just are hit these things for longer. Things don't really change that much. It's just all of the enemies are just beefier, and it isn't as interesting. What I would probably want to do is get good at running Gimli and Legolas as well. And Christ, I've been trying the speedrun strats with Gimli, and oh my god, Gimli is so difficult to use. But I'd want to try and get good with Gimli and Legolas as well, because then I could submit that as a donation incentive. There's a bid war to pick the character, and my axe. I just think that would be a really cool bid war, and I think that's the kind of thing that remote, game submissions might take for remote submission. Who knows? Obviously, and there's lots of other marathons and stuff that I'm taking part in. I'm running. I'm going to be running running a live UK event in April, which I'm not terrified about at all. I'm terrified. My first foray into organising a live event for speedrunning, which is going to be exciting. April 10th and 11th at Manchester Anime and Gaming Con. I forget the name of the location. I should probably look that up. I should probably know where in Manchester it is. Because of the extended reach here, I should be able to grab Tat a lot quicker here as well. There we go. That is a lot quicker. Well, apparently I still lost some time. Get blidder. De bludder. Wow. Whoops. Probably shouldn't have rang that from quite so far away. And we can get straight up there. We can do that here as well. We can go bounce up. Use that lovely 2.5D. There we go. Hit that. So we start to get as we move through Jolion, we start to get introduced to puzzles, and Popker is great at allowing us to skip a lot of puzzles. And if I was confident there, which I'm glad I'm not, you should try and grab that from the left-hand side and risk falling to your death. Oh no, Tat's going to blow up the bridge. Oh, now we're going to have to go all the way round. Oh wait, that's easier. Thanks, Tat. So I should probably, for those who've not seen this game before, I should probably explain what's actually going on with the mechanics and the category. There's one of the longest category names that I run, actually. So this is technically. I never put this on the marathon. I always just call it Klonoa 2 Unity's Veil. But technically, the category is Klonoa 2 Lunatea's Veil. That's category name, not game name. Category name is Klonoa 2 Lunatea's Veil any % easy support mode. Now, whenever I submit it to anything, I don't put Klonoa 2 Lunatea's Veil as the category. I put it as the name of the game. I always forget. Oh, I know. I've remembered how I'm supposed to do that puzzle. Oh, I've just remembered that actually there's a easier way of doing this. What we do is we grab that, take that with us. There we go. That's better. And then here, we completely ignore the puzzle mechanics, and we go. So the reason that Klonoa 2 is actually part of the category name and not the game name is because the game is actually the Klonoa Fantasy Reverie series. This is the remake from 2023, I want to say. Throw, grab. Throw! Bye-bye, Ghost Balloons. which contains Klonoa Door to Phantom Isle and Klonoa 2 Lunacy's Veil. 2022, thanks Neil. I knew I was going to be close. Whoops. So Klonoa 2, on speedrun.com, the two games are together as part of the Klonoa Fantasy Reverie series. So technically, Klonoa 2 is a category and not a game name. Any percent is obviously any percent. We are trying to complete the game as quickly as possible. Easy is the difficulty. I typically run on normal difficulty, and normal difficulty tends to be the most popular, which is very unusual for speedrunning. It is worth noting that it is unusual for speedrunning. Let's do the IGT trick here. So there's an IGT trick which I think it's 7. 1. So the game is timed by IGT. 2. Is it 7 or 5? I forget. It's timed by IGT. So at this point in time, because we're not in game, 3, we are not losing any time. The IGT is paused. And you can see that the sort of merry-go-round carousel thing that we're on, 4, I'm going to go with 5, is still moving whilst we're in this cutscene. And it means that Tat is actually moving around the area. So on 5 of that roller coaster there, where is she? She was the other way. I needed to go the other way. I screwed that up. This has actually taken long. Yeah. So as you can see, she was actually right next to where I was. I just went the wrong way. So I think it is 5, but you go to the right instead of the left. Maybe it's 7 and you still go to the left. I lost a bit of time there. She cost me time. So yeah, the environment's still moving, she's still moving around, so you put her, you wait it out so that she gets put into a more favourable position. Next boss is Leptir the Flower Clown. He is a flower, he is a clown, he is my favourite and least favourite boss at the same time. He is my favourite design for a boss. I love the design, I love the character, I love his sound effects. The boss fight itself is horrible and can be really RNG dependent. It's also extremely punishing if things go wrong. Luckily this is easy difficulty, so the boss fights are a bit quicker. We don't have quite so much to do. I didn't even attempt to get the speedier time there. So Leptir's going to jump down. We want to try and stay close to him so he does his spin attack. That one's slightly quicker. Bad RNG there. The moves decided to be like nice and far away. Oh, and then he jumps up out of the way. Thank you, Leptio. I don't know why I'm like bouncing there. So because this is easy, I only have to do this section twice rather than 3 times as you would do in normal. Here he comes. So we're gonna hit him there, grab another one, throw, and that's the fight. I saved a little bit of time. So that was up to him. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Normal difficulty being the most popular difficulty is kind of unusual. For a speedrun, you tend to find that the most popular speedrun categories or difficulty categories in speedrunning are the easiest difficulty because it's usually the fastest, or the hardest difficulty because it's the most challenging. Metal Gear Solid is a very, very good example of this. In almost every game, very easy difficulty and European extreme difficulty are the 2 most popular categories, and no one really touches the others. Twin Snakes is a bit of an exception because normal difficulty is also quite interesting, but it is what it is. But the reason for normal difficulty being the most popular category on Klonoa 2 is because in the original PlayStation 2 version of the game, there were no difficulty settings. There was just one, well, there was one difficulty, the game. The game didn't have any difficulty options at all. And in the Fantasy Reverie series, normal difficulty mirrors what the original PlayStation 2 version was. I started learning this game a little over 10 years ago. I've been speedrunning Klonoa 2 now for over 10 years. And as the Fantasy Reverie series only came out in 2022, that's... no, I've got a death. That's right. Oh, it's not right back to the start, thank Christ. As the Fantasy Reverie series came out in 2022, obviously I was speedrunning the PS2 version up until that point. Depends on the game. I think I usually prefer any percent runs because I love speedrun tricks and glitches. I know there's a lot of people. Whenever you post a really popular speedrun on YouTube, you'll get people saying, "Oh, you're cheating, you're skipping half the game, and it's not a real speedrun." And I love it. I love glitches. I love tricks because I love seeing games being torn apart. And a lot of the time, for 100%, you miss out on that. But it does depend on the game, because some games I would not want to watch a 100% speedrun of. Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain would be a game that I don't want to see a 100% speedrun of, because it would take you 16 hours. I believe that's the world record. Just under 16 hours. Klonoa 2 does have a 100% category. It has... Klonoa 2 has 3 major categories, which is any percent can be a little too fast. A good example going the other way then of a run which I do prefer 100% to any percent would be Mini Ghost. Mini Ghost 100% is far more interesting than any percent. Where had I moved on to? Yes, there's three major categories outside of difficulty for Klonoa 2, and those are any percent, all visions, and 100%. Is it 37? I don't know where I got 16 hours from then. Where the heck did I get 16 hours from if the world record's 37? I can't remember. I must be thinking of a different game. Maybe I'm thinking of Death Stranding, and that's for any percent. I still to this day have never understood the appeal of Final Fantasy speedruns. The fact that they are RPGs, so they are not the most engaging game to begin with, and then they go on for freaking hours. I did run Pokemon, but I enjoyed Pokemon, but mostly because it was a nostalgic thing. I enjoyed playing Pokemon as a kid, so it was good to play, and I was able to talk about it well, and it certainly helped with my stigma around RPG speedruns, but it didn't completely squash it. I do have an appreciation for RPG speedruns, but I still couldn't get into them. I have now speedrun 2 RPGs, because I also did last year for Speedrunmizer. I did oh crap! What was the name of the game? Jade Cocoon. Story of the Tamamai. Yeah, I speedrun that for Speedrunmizer, and that was I really enjoyed that game. It was very weird. See, when you say FF7, do you mean the new FF7 or the old? Because I imagine like the newer Final Fantasies, where it's the gameplay is a bit more action orientated, might be good. Though I don't know for those, because you can choose to play like the action version, as opposed to you can still play the traditional turn-based gameplay. So I don't know if I imagine there's probably separate categories for those. More gold splits. I've actually caught right up now. That's good. Right, it's the underground factory. Yeah, for Klonoa 2. Oh, I want to bring this with me so I can get up here. And now here, I'm going to be trying a trick. I need to hyper bounce off that. That's going to allow me to clip through the... Oh, I messed it up. Alright, we'll keep going because it's actually... It'll take longer to now go back. So there's a neat trick. There's a neat trick there. No, I didn't get past it. Oh, I hate this thing. There we go. So there's a neat trick. I'm not quite sure where I messed it up. There's a neat trick where you can fall through the floor. You go out of bounds, and then go back within bounds below. It does save. It saves a good sort of 5 to 10 seconds, but it's only worth like if you keep failing it, it's not worth it. It was not worth me going back and trying it again, I can tell you that. Alright, here we're going to wait for this moo to explode. Oh, missed. I do, for the live event in April, yes, I do indeed intend to be, to run something. I mean... What's... Where am I going wrong here? I need to be up there. Where am I going wrong? There we go. There we go, done. Right. By not touching the floor there, the floor ends up being a trigger for a lot of objects to spawn in the world. And by not touching the floor there, I despawned a door. Yeah, for sorry to go back to the question. Yes, for the event in April, I do intend to speedrun something. If Games Committee will have me. Obviously, I will be on the Games Committee. Although, as with every other event that I've ever been on Games Committee for, the same rule will be enforced, which is you do not get a say in your own runs on Games Committee. You don't vote for your own run. You don't. You don't get to. When it comes to your run, everyone else on Games Committee makes the decision, not you. It's not fair. But I do intend to run something. Right, little trick here. We can use both the D-pad and the analog stick to kind of nudge Klonoa under there. It saves me having to take that moo and keep going backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards. I haven't decided what I want to submit for that. No Donkey Kong Country. Oh, my bloody Facebook, because I still occasionally look at my Facebook feed. It came up on my feed's history. This time last year was when I did the casual run of Donkey Kong Country. Yeah, it's nice to say. It's nice that idea has continued. The idea of running an old game that I used to love and then trying to do it as a speedrun has continued. We've now done James Bond Everything or Nothing, and we've done Lord of the Rings and Two Towers, and in both of those they stuck, and I did get to do the speedrun. Sadly, the same could not be said for Donkey Kong Country. I don't know what I want to submit for Manchester. Nope, that was bad. Stat here is completely RNG. There we go, done. That's good. I probably don't want to submit Metal Gear Solid 3. Because the other thing that we are going to have to be very careful of whilst we're there, and submissions will have to consider this, is we are in a public space that is very, very child oriented and child friendly. Come on. Ah, you can sometimes just get in that. You know, I've been to a couple of events. I will be going to their next London one in February and working as a volunteer there. And there are a lot of children at these events, so it is going to be kind of important that we are very careful about what speedruns we accept, so that we are not putting on anything that is problematic. As long as I was to stick with muting at torture, MGS3 would probably be fine. I certainly don't have any problem with running games that have got guns and stuff like that, because if you said, oh yeah, you can't run MGS3 because it's got blood and you kill people, like if that becomes a rule, then like 50% of all speedruns are out. It can't be done. There is a gaming section there, and there's a lot of games that are played during that section, so I don't think that's going to be a problem. What I do think is going to be a problem is, certainly some horror games, other games that sort of have adult themes. I will probably try and get some ideas from Preventathon, because Preventathon is very, very child friendly, because they work for a children's charity. But I mean, for most of it, it is going to be the usual, as long as it's not banned, as long as it's not banned by Twitch. Most speedrun events are family friendly. Not all speedrun events are family friendly. They don't have to be. And also it depends on the time of day. Like if you're doing if you're like GDQ and you're doing an all-nighter, you could probably put some runs on that are, you do post-watershed. So, if someone wanted to do, I don't know, Silent Hill F, then we're like, yeah, you can do it, but we are only going to put you on after 9 o'clock, which isn't going to happen because our day will end at 8 PM. Whoops. Now, because this is easy difficulty and I have a lot of health, I can actually completely ignore. The fire here, and get over a lot quicker. On any other difficulty, you would. So there you go. There is another moment where easy difficulty does actually make a difference to the speedrun. Not a huge one. That's not a massive time save. But it is a time save. But I don't yet know exactly all of the logistics and timings and stuff. We've got our first proper team meeting this Friday, which will include my contact from Anime League, which is the organisation we're working with. So hopefully we will start to actually be able to put a plan together. Yeah, we will have to be a bit cautious on... Oh, no. I make that error so many times when I do this run. Yeah, we will need to be a little bit cautious just because, you know, there are going to be a lot of children around. Yeah. It isn't. Is that because there's a different way of doing it on other difficulties, or can you still do it the same way and... I'm assuming it's a different... I'm gonna wait for you to explain now because I don't know which question I've asked that you're answering yes to. Super bounce. Now, engine 3 skip. I said that I wasn't gonna worry too much about learning new stuff. Different approach. That I might actually be interested. I don't know why I'm waiting. It's easy mode. I've got so much health. Just harder. That's understandable. I might have a look at that then. That's one that I would be interested in. Ugh. This is not looking good for getting a better time on easy. For easy difficulty, is there still... Do you still do it for if Ishra's Arc Revisited? Do you still do this? Still just try and tank all of the damage for the engine skips? Or like, is it considered not worth doing them? Still faster. I just want to complete an easy run that I'm happy to put on the board. I'm not too interested in like trying to like fully optimize easy and run easy really well. It'd just be nice to get a time on the board. Because I've got a time on the board for normal, obviously, and I've got a time on the board for hard. So it would be nice to finally get an easy time on the board that I'm happy with. And ideally one that's better than my normal. When I do my normal run, I'm not really commentating much on the game. We're sort of talking about other stuff. Because when I do my normal run after this, that's where I'm going to try and concentrate on commentary and stuff. Because I could do with practicing commentary. You always need to practice your commentary as well. The best speedrun marathon event marathon runs are the ones that have great commentary and runners who know what they're talking about, knowledgeable, and are clearly enjoying themselves. That's the other thing. It's one thing you can find when runners get really locked into stuff. You can tell when runners aren't enjoying themselves. Engineless. Ishra's Arc, not... As it... Ishra's Arc, not Ishra's Arc Revisited. Ishra's Arc. How difficult is this route? Boy, howdy, that's tempting. Oh, man. And as it's support mode, it's like it was made for me. Not many people run support mode. If you look at speedrun.com and look at the leaderboards for this game, support mode is not overly popular compared to standard mode. I was trying to think, is it non-support mode? Is it normal mode? No, as standard. As opposed to standard mode. And the main reason for that is just the controller. So For those who don't actually know this game, what's happening is you see I'm using Popka, so the little doggy that's following me. Oops. The little doggy that's sort of floating behind and following me and bumping me up in the air. His name is Popka, and he is the support. He is the support mode, but he is controlled with a... Oh, sugar. That's reset. He is controlled with a second controller. That was wrong. Try that again. That was also wrong. Come on, Nick. There we go. That's better. I don't know why I didn't do either of those correctly. So he is controlled with a second controller, even on the Fantasy Reverie series. On the original PlayStation 2 version, yep, you needed to use two controllers at the same time. The idea being is you give it to another person, and they give you an extra bump every now and again. Engine 2 can be properly skipped populous. Ooh. I'm assuming this engineless could also be done on easy, so I could do it right now, except I'm not going to. So yeah, you give the controller to your little brother or sister and let them push the button every time. I don't know why I did. I don't know why I needed to ask that question. Of course, it can be ran on easy. Like. I can't imagine there's any trick that can't be run on easy that can be done on any other difficulty. So yeah, when I used to speedrun the PS2 version, and when I did the PS2 version, I exclusively did Popka. I never did normal mode, or standard mode. I have done standard mode for this, but that's because I took part in a relay race at one point for it. Oh, that was sweet. This is the first engine skip for Arc 1. Oh yeah, you're in Oh, I'm trying to remember how you do this in... This is probably where I lost a load of time. Because... Klonoa's iframes last longer. Klonoa's iframes last longer in easy. That was one thing I forgot. Yeah. Can you only do one? Yeah, you only do one bounce, don't you? There, okay, there we go. That's how we're doing it. Oh, yeah. Not using him quickly enough. There we go. We got there in the end. So that's almost certainly another place where I lost a load of time. Lost a load of time on my first run.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Oh. Oh, nice. 1 year. Whole year. Thanks, Meryl. Okay, let's see what that does to my time. Yeah, now I'm starting to remember why this was slower than my normal. Because, yeah, it's easy isn't just as simple as... for most of it, it is. For most of it, it is as simple as just... crack it out. But yeah, there are some skips that you do need to kind of learn how to do in easy instead. I just hope that I did that a lot quicker than I did the first time I did this. I mean, I'm already a minute behind, so who knows? Woo! Boom, 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 boom. Alright, so here's engine 2. These are what the engines look like. Nice. Oh, what am I doing? I need to turn the liqueur red. Red, not yellow. Dumbass. It's not thinking what I'm doing. There we go. That's better. That powers the engine. And then we switch it on. With a switch. All we did before is we skipped the powering up bit. And just went straight for the switch. Yeah, I am going to change my mind. I said I wasn't that fussed about learning anything new, but now that I know that this level can be done super quick, I want to see it. I mean, of course, it depends how easy it's going to be. Engine 2 skip saves over a minute. Engine 2 is raw. It'll save me more than a minute. Ping. All right. Here we can completely ignore puzzle mechanics and just go straight up. By the way, how are we looking? How's the stream doing? For you guys with our new setup, our new crazy stream setup. I've been testing I'm testing for the first time properly today. Anyone having any issues, or anyone feeling like, as I say, it's better than usual? Any thoughts at all? Always really helpful. For those who don't know or weren't here at the start, I am testing a new setup thanks to a really cool website called stream.place, which allows people to stream to the same. Right, here's how this engine skip is done. I'm pretty sure I can't. I'm pretty sure you only get one shot at this. This might be the other reason why. I've done frame perfect sips on all the games. Yeah. Need to make. Oh god, it's a really long. Yes. So instead of streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time, I am now streaming to to stream.place, which is a streaming server function, however you want to call it. Right, let me try this again. There we go. So we grab that moo, because doing so allows me to screw that up. Yeah, I remember. I completely remember now why my time is slower, because I kept screwing all of the tricks up because I'd not practiced the easy mode versions of them. Anyway, going back to what I was saying. Right, so Stream.Plays is a platform. I wasn't expecting to grab it, so I threw it. Right, where was I saying? Stream.Plays is a platform that streams directly to the same platform that Blue Sky is hosted on. I can't remember the name of it. I'll have to look on my Discord server where I posted about it. Gotcha. Right. There we go. It is still quite a tight jump, so you do have to be careful. Okay, I have saved a little bit of time, but that could have been a lot better. I say saved a little bit of time. I say 30 seconds. Still could have been better, though. Yeah, so as I say, the same same platform that Blue Sky is hosted on, so it allows you to stream directly to there. So there's no adverts, there's no like revenue streams, there's no bells and whistles whatsoever. It is just a location to stream to. You can link that stream and people can watch it. I am not whilst I'm currently streaming to that, I'm not actually live with that. My stream's going to it, but it's not publicly available to view. Recently, I think it was this weekend, I saw a post because I've been following them for a little while because I'm always interested in stream technology and stuff like that. And recently they did an update that allows you to the stream that you send to stream.place. It allows you to automatically forward that stream onto any other server, including Twitch and YouTube. As long as you know the stream URL and you've got stream key and everything else that you need, you can send the stream that you send to stream.place, you can forward it on to other places. So, assuming you can get the right URLs, you could forward it to YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Kick, TikTok, anywhere that supports sending a stream to an RTMP URL, which both YouTube and Twitch do. And so that's what I'm doing today. So what I've done in the past is I have sent 2 different streams. It's still the same. It's the same stream. It's still encoded exactly the same. I've tried doing it differently with different encoders, but the easiest way of doing it and the using less resources on the hardware is to stream to the same encoder and then send that stream to 2 different places. I send one to Twitch and I send one to YouTube. The problem with doing that is that requires double the bandwidth. Obviously, you're sending 2 streams out. Both of those streams need to be sent out at 6,000 kilobits per second. That's 12,000 kilobits per second, and I have an 18 megabit per second upload at the best of times. So you can only stream as much as the bandwidth as you got, and we have found I was doing 3. For a very long time I was doing 3, where I was also streaming a separate YouTube vertical stream at the same time, and people who've been watching me for quite a while will know that at times everything got choppy. The experience across all of them wasn't fantastic, mostly because I changed my internet provider and didn't really think through the fact that I was going to lose my upload. I didn't mind that my download speed was going down because it's still good. My download speed's still good, but I completely missed the part that my upload speed was going to be massively affected. It does seem less choppy. That's good to know. So with this new setup, streaming to stream.place first, it removes the effort on my bandwidth because I only have to send one stream out myself. I send one stream to stream.place, and then stream.place forwards it to Twitch and YouTube for me. So I'm using half the bandwidth I normally, well, about half. My streams to YouTube weren't ever 6,000. So at least everything's working, that's good. Oh. So hopefully, assuming it all works, so far I'm getting good feedback, so thank you. The intention hopefully will be to start streaming to YouTube Vertical again, because at the moment I am not streaming to YouTube Vertical separately. YouTube has introduced a new dual stream configuration, which allows you to take any horizontal stream you do and automatically also send it to YouTube Shorts. But in doing so, all it does... is it take, and I'm doing it right now. All it does is it takes out, it takes the center strip of your stream to the same size that you'd see on Shorts, and send that to Shorts. The problem is unless you're very specifically set up for it, like the center of my stream is not. I did that wrong, didn't I? Yeah, I lost some time there. The center of my stream is not the center of gameplay. Sorry, I just had to concentrate for a little bit on there. At least on my 16:9 setup. On 4:3 it is. The center of my screen is the center of gameplay. So anyone watching this on YouTube Shorts won't see Klonoa in the center of the screen. It'll be off to the side. I don't know what the experience is like, but to be honest, not many people watch. My YouTube, since I stopped doing Metal Gear Solid, my YouTube audience has dropped a little bit. But don't worry, I will be going back to Metal Gear at some point. Gotta learn Phantom Pain next. Now that I have 100%ed Phantom Pain casually. I got the wrong way. God, it has been a while, hasn't it? Right, we're not going to leave and go back in again, because the boomy will have exploded. So yeah, as I say, hopefully all of this means that everything is working a lot better, because my bit rate is I'm not using up anywhere near as much as I was before. Last thing I finished in TPP, the very last thing I did was the subsistence version of C2W. And it was the mission task. It was the mission task to. What was I supposed to do? Oh, it was the mission task to rescue the two prisoners in one of the villages nearby. If you don't know the names, C2W is the one you have to go to an outpost, and the outpost has got 3 communication radars. You have to either destroy all 3 communication radars, or there is a communications room with like a. Oh, I missed that one. There is a communications room with like the all of the equipment in it, and you can destroy that instead. And then extract. Obviously, subsistence, you go in with nothing. No uniform, no buddy, no vehicles, no equipment. You start from scratch. If you can knock out an enemy and get their killer bee, it's like a rocket launcher, it's incredibly easy. But it's just getting to that point first. Because there's a really good spot. You could, I do believe, if I were to redo it with the I am screwing this up something fierce. If I were to redo it now with the strats that I know of, I'm pretty sure I could S-rank it and get all of the additional mission objectives done in one go. If you do look into implementing the skip in Maze, it's identical. Ooh, okay. In that case, I will. We've got. I said I haven't got a lot of time. I'm obviously practicing this today. I'll be practicing it on Thursday today, so there's no reason I can't use. Oh. Oh, of course, easy difficulty. We don't need to get every single one of them. Yeah, there's no reason I can't use today to learn a couple of new bits and then Thursday to practice them. So yeah, we will do it. And if there's one in that, let's go for it. Why not? It'd be great to get a new PB. It's been a while. Alright, back to baggaging. So I need to figure out where I'm going to save this extra 50 seconds. Although, I still want this to be... I do want this to be sub 109. I don't want this to be longer than my normal run. But I don't want to just keep doing easy. I would like... I'd love to do more Klonoa 2 on the stream. But there's always a thing with what obligations I've got at the moment. To be honest, the only reason I'm streaming Klonoa right now is because I'm practicing it for a run. That's the only time I ever really stream Klonoa at the moment. I say part of the reason for that is because I have other stuff that's going on with other speedruns. Usually I've got a marathon to do. But unfortunately, one of the sad truths is that I don't tend to get that many viewers when I do when I run Klonoa, which I know shouldn't be the be all and ends all of running a game on the stream, but you know, I do like growth. I do like to see numbers go up, and now that technically some form of speedrunning is actually a job for me, I kind of feel like I do, I should be putting more effort into, outreach and making myself more popular and stuff like that. I had completely forgotten about doing that. That's okay, because it worked. Learn maze out of bounds, then you can go for the 4 minute. Hey, Callista. Right, take an intentional death there, because then that puts us all the way over here. Oh, I messed that up a little bit. Hi. No, considering I've been live for over an hour and no one else has mentioned it, and people have been talking to me, I think that's on your end. Can I do anything with this liqueur that I've just brought with me? Completely unintentionally brought this liqueur with me. Oh yeah, of course, because you're a VIP, aren't you? Yeah, because you're yeah, I need to set a sound up for you. I keep forgetting that I need to do I need to do something. I need to do something so that it's not just silent and it doesn't work when someone hasn't got a sound up. But yeah, send me what you want. Okie dokie. Oh, I think I've seen Maze Out of Bounds before. It looks scary. But it would be cool. It would be cool if I can do it. It would be cool to showcase on the stream. So let's do it, because otherwise I'm spending 2 streams just doing the same run over and over that I've done for 10 years. Not quite. Not quite. In the last 5 years, me running this changed a lot. The first 5 years, not much changed, and then I actually learned how to speedrun properly, and that made me learn. God, that was slow. I will be doing. Oh, absolutely! I can do what I want. It's my show. Yes, because the focus is on me. Then yes, I will. And in fact, for my Klonoa run, my 2 commentators. Hey, Mr. Solus. The stream works without any lag. But oh, I will check that out. What am I doing here? I'm doing that. Sorry, this is the. First try! That's the long one. Why hasn't that appeared? I will check that when I get a moment. So I'm not quite sure why that's not working. At least the YouTube stream is working. But why is it not showing up anyway? It's not showing up on the I know why it's not showing up on my list. In between levels, the IGT is off, so I will check that there. I don't want to be ignoring YouTube. Thank you, Mr. Solidus. That's very helpful. Shadow banned. Yeah, just the whole of YouTube is shadow banned for me. It's like fuck YouTube, fuck YouTube. But not really. Oh my god, my PB run of my PB run that I did offline yesterday of 2 towers. I uploaded to YouTube. I forgot to turn the music off. I got a few minutes in and realised the music was still on. I was like, well, I'll just continue, it'll be fine. Upload it. I deliberately didn't switch monetization on because I knew it wasn't going to work anyway. But boy howdy, does Lord of the Rings get hit hard. Just like 7 different pieces of music. It's blocked in like 4 different territories. Any ad revenue is split between. It's just insane. Right, let me quickly try and fix. YouTube is not being picked up by StreamerBot. I'm not logged in on the StreamerBot with I'm not logged into StreamerBot with on YouTube. It's kicked me out for some reason. There we go. And as soon as I do, I see Big Joe Grizzly's testing message. And we're set. Nope. Back. There we go. Now we're on YouTube as well. Thank you. Thank you everyone for your help. The StreamerBot hasn't kicked me out of YouTube in a while. That used to happen a lot actually. But it hasn't happened like ever since StreamerBot updated to like its really big update. It hasn't changed. That hasn't happened. Although YouTube did say at one, Streamerbot did say at one point that part of it was to do with like YouTube, how YouTube handles like user logins, and like basically Streamerbot itself is limited to how many it's allowed to do, and basically eventually if it hits the max, just no one else can log in. Like, they're like always under negotiation with YouTube to try and increase the number. One thing I realised I mentioned this right towards the start of the run and then never talked about it again is the categories of Klonoa 2, because Meryl was asking about whether I preferred any percent or 100%, and I said what the different categories are, but I never actually discussed what they are. So any percent is obviously what we're doing right now, get to the end as quickly as possible. All visions is a really interesting category, which I have run. I've done all visions, and I've done all visions on normal. I don't think I ever did all visions on hard, where these Momet doll pieces, like that one, you are required to collect every single one of them throughout the run, because by collecting all of them, you unlock 2 bonus visions. And in order to do an all visions category, you need to collect all of them so that you unlock all of the visions. And then finally there is 100%, which is all visions plus you have to get 100, at least 150 dreamstones, which are the gems that we're picking up along the way, in every single level. There are a couple of levels where you can get more than 150, but there's most levels have exactly 150. I don't think there's anything else for 100%. If I've missed anything, Neil will correct me. But I'm pretty sure that's it. In fact, an even easier way of declaring what all visions is what 100% is 150 dreamstones in all visions. Because you need to collect all of the Momet dolls in order to unlock all visions. So you can just say 100% is 150 dreamstones in all visions. Visions equals Keratons. I've done all visions. All visions is a really good run. I've never done 100%. I'll be honest. I have no desire to do 100%. That does not sound particularly fun. I couldn't remember if there was anything else. Oh, we're already in the second bit. I don't need to. I don't need that. Oh, I missed. Oh, I hit that thing. Oh, and the spawn's all the way over here. Oh, this is just terrible. I hate this boss. Oh, and I missed again. What? Oh. Got ya. The blooder. There is a way of speeding this fight up, but it's so finicky. Oh, that was lucky. I'm gonna need to wait for her to jump. Yep, wait for her to jump. Gotcha. No, last Tuesday, whilst I was in the office, there was a very light bit of snow. That was it. That's all I got. But it's like, yeah, loads of parts of the UK. My splits are screwed up. Yeah, my splits are screwed up. I don't know when that happened. Oh, it helps if I bring Popka out. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I had a split that did not split. Oh crap, I need to be taking as much damage as possible. So we're on to the next engine. This is Arc Revisited, where we have to turn the engines off this time. And we want to be at a position where we can actually take an intentional death through a hit. I don't know why I grabbed that. I haven't got the bloody key. Come on, Green. Oh, jeez. Oh, what am I doing? Not concentrating, worrying too much about bloody splits and nothing else. Right, we've got the key this time. We can move. So yeah, we want to take an intentional death. So taking all of these hits is kind of necessary. We get a complimentary come on, Green. So someone will need to... When I next say come on, Green, sincerely, you need to just clip it. Okay, here we go. Hopefully. So we've got to wait for one of these to come back. There's two of them.
A message from Cosmic Baronet. Come on, Green.
Come on, Green. Right, I've screwed this up. So I'm going to wait for them two to come back. I'm going to grab one. Throw it at that one. Right, we're good. That's what I was supposed to do. I wasn't supposed to kill all three of them last time. And then we... Oh, I bet that's too slow. That's too slow. Too slow. Yep. Klonoa didn't hit it. That was weird. You like fell through it and then hit it afterwards. So the idea is the idea behind these skips is there is a very, very brief moment where the engine is considered exploded, but the engine is considered to the engine explosion has triggered, but the checkpoint does not update. And in that very, very short window, if you can take a death, you will return to the previous checkpoint while still having the engine explosion registered. There is a faster way of getting up those, and I can never remember what that one is. Do I have any nicknames in school? The only nickname I can specifically remember is my friendship group used to call me Bouncy Bouncy Fairy because I jumped around a lot. That's the only nickname I can really remember. And just to confirm, no, it wasn't because I was gay. They did not call me a fairy because I was gay. I should not have picked up that heart. Yeah, Bouncy Bouncy Fairy because I bounced around a lot. And then off the back of that, for some reason, all of my friends, we decided to all give ourselves food-based nicknames. I can't remember why we decided to do that, but we did. And so, because I was already nicknamed Bouncy Bouncy Fairy, my food nickname became Fairy Cake. That's all I can really remember. Not gay, not gay. Not because I was gay. Because if you haven't noticed, you know, with the fact that I've got a wife and child, I'm not gay. Now this one is probably the most difficult. Especially if you fuck it up like that. Because this is a really, if you mess that up like I did, this is a really long backtrack. Come on, Green! That wasn't sincere, don't clip that. Oh dear. 10 years. To be fair, I've only been doing engine skip for 5. I've not been doing I've not been doing engine skip for 10 years. Say that. 5 years, you'd think I'd be good at it by now. Okay, let's try this again. Let's not mess it up this badly. That's the other problem, is Klonoa's iframes are so slow. They stick around for so long. That's not bad, but not good enough. Too slow. That one's like, of the 3 of them, that one's hard. I hope I can get at least one of them. But it is, the timing of it is so minute. It is like less than half a second. Alright, now we have this little bit where we can't really do anything, we just have to wait. I mean, I can actually completely let go of the controller here as well, because it's easy difficulty. I've got 15 hit points. It does not matter if I take any damage here. I'm on Rubicon Sparkling Mango, because Asda have had 18 can packs of Rubicon on offer for £7.50. That's less than 50p a can. So I've been drinking that a lot. Hashtag not sponsored. Ding ding. Good. Oh, remind me to never do that again. I never ever want to do that again. Thanks, Meryl. You're always there. You're always there with a good clip. At the most inappropriate of times. Also, I do still want to take damage. Did not need to popka jump that. Oh, I was hoping to hyper jump that. That section is usually horrible, but it's great on easy because we want to be taking as much damage as possible. This one's only going to get worse. Don't like easy mode. Easy mode sucks. I do actually, for once, need to keep an eye on my health. I'm actually a lot lower than I know. normally would be at this point. I have 4 hit points. I still have more health than I would have at max health on a normal run. Gotcha! That's a nice little time save, if you can get that one right. We talked about easy mode, we talked about hard mode, we talked about normal mode, we talked about easy mode. Haven't really talked about hard mode yet. Hard mode is 1 hit, 1 life. You can get more lives by collecting gems. There are no like life coins just lying around in hard mode. I think there's still some life coins hidden in like the eggs that you can find. Oh, come on. There we go, that's better. Nice! Still got that one. Let's not get that heart. There's another thing here, I've got to be careful not to collect hearts. So yeah, like on hard mode, you would not get that coin. Ah, I collected a heart! No! No, my nemesis! I collected heart! No, what? Why did I do that? Right, avoid that heart. So yeah, you can still. I'm pretty sure there's hidden eggs lying around, which you can't see, and I think there's some life coins in some of those. But the main way of getting more, the main way of getting more hearts, the main way of getting more lives in hard mode is by getting 100 gems. But you have what it is one hit KO. You have 1 hit point. Okay, that's everything I need. This was a little bit easier, but... And I screwed that, and nope, not got that one. All that damage I took, and it meant nothing. I got no engine skips. The other thing with engine skips is unless they go horribly wrong and you die too early, if you die too late, as I have with all 3 of them, there is no second try. You only get 1 shot. The only time you have more than one chance of doing it is if you get it too early, and you die too early, and you go back to the checkpoint without triggering the explosion. Frog is in the clip link. I did. I have now. I finished Metroid Prime a couple of weeks ago, actually. I can't remember what my final completion rating was because I wasn't going for everything. Yeah, I enjoyed it. It went on a little too long for my liking. But I did enjoy it. I don't think it's aged particularly well. I don't think it's aged particularly well, and I would hope that the remaster. I'm pretty sure I talked to people who have played the remaster and have confirmed that this is the case. That the control scheme is updated for the remaster. Yes. Yeah, that's getting interesting. So yeah, still playing the game with Oh, I think I still need one of these. There we go. No, nobody sat next to me and watched. Yeah, playing it with the old style where the right analog stick doesn't aim was really jarring. But yeah, the main time that I play video games outside of streaming is I play them on my phone on my way to and from the office. when I'm in the office twice a week. I played quite a few. I played through quite a few decent games recently. I had my I had a Vita. I've still got my Vita's actually just on the floor near me. I played on my Vita for quite a bit on the train. I played on my 3DS on the train, and then just as I say, my most recent thing is trying to play more games on my phone, emulating them. Or there's some games playing natively. I have got Red Dead Redemption to play because Netflix recently added an Android port of Red Dead Redemption. So I do want to play that because I never played Red Dead Redemption. It is actually one of the nicest parts of my day because it is 45 to 50 minutes where it is just me, my phone, my headphones, and I don't have to worry about anything. You know, I don't have to worry about being a dad. I don't have to worry about being a husband. I don't have to worry about being at work because I don't look at, I don't keep tabs on my work emails and all of that. Whoops. Oh, I'm gonna have to wait now. So it is quite nice. If I can get a seat. On the way, if I can get a seat on the way back, I always get a seat on the way to work because I'm stop number 2 on the journey, and that time in the morning there's no one around. On the way back, sometimes I don't get a seat. On the way back, sometimes I don't get on the train at all. Last week when I was in the office, oh, that was handy. Oh, nice. Last week when I was in the office, there was a signal failure on the way home, so we had to band together. Instead of so my train journey is Harrow on the Hill to Aylesbury. Well, I live in Aylesbury, and I work in Harrow on the Hill. But because there was a signal fault, all the entire thing was down. It said I think it was like 45 minutes. They estimated it'd be down for about 45 minutes. But there's no guarantee. There's no they reckoned that that's what the delay was going to be, but there's no guarantee. I spoke to Heidi and I said, look, this is the situation. What I don't know what to. I don't know if you want to come pick me up. Which is not a night. The car journey from Aylesbury to Harrow is awful. I've done it a couple of times. And it's just terrible. And she actually came up with a really good idea, which was, can you get to Hemel and then get a bus? They said, or I could come and pick you up from Hemel, because that's not that difficult. Aylesbury to Hemel Hempstead's not a difficult drive. Now we say Hemel because that's where we used to live. I've been living in this house now for 2 years, just coming up to 2 years. Before that, we lived in Hemel Hempstead, and I still worked in the same place while I lived in Hemel Hempstead. And it's a different line. The Hemel Hempstead line isn't the same. It's London Euston to Northampton is the Hemel Hempstead line, whereas the line that I use now for Aylesbury is London Marylebone to Aylesbury. So what I did, I hopped on a bus, went from Harrow on the Hill to Harrow and Wealdstone, because that's where that line is. That bus journey is like 4 minutes. Got a train to Watford. Then from Watford changed, and I actually I actually kept going from Hemel, and I went to Tring because I had to look at them at Google Maps, and Google told me that a journey from Aylesbury to Tring was actually better than Hemel. So yeah, sometimes the train is bliss. Other times, the train is a royal pain in the arse. Oh, there's a trick there. If you are very, if you time it exactly right, you can grab this as it comes out of the portal. Buses are buses. It depends. The buses that I used to use. So that was the thing. When I lived in Hemel, my journey to work was a bus to the train station, then then 1 or 2 trains. I'm gonna skip here. 1, 2, 3. Nice. A bus to the train station, 1 or 2 trains to Harrow, because it depends whether the train was I had to change at Watford or whether it was a direct. In the morning, it was usually direct. In the evening, sometimes I had to go to Watford first and change. And then once I got to Harrow Wealdstone, it was then either a bus. I actually had a scooter for a while. A push scooter, not an electric scooter. I had a push scooter for a while, which I used. I still got it. I just don't use it. Oh, damn it! So this is a trick which I don't usually do in runs. Because it's really tight. I'm gonna keep trying though. This trick is so tight. Also, I've just noticed my time. Oh, come on. I'm gonna keep, I want to get this down. Oh, what? How did I get this first time and screw it up, and now I can't do it at all? We're so far behind that I don't care. I'm just going to keep going until I get this right. There we go. No, I went too far. Damn it. Eventually, Klonoa will die. Eventually there is a kill plane, don't worry. I think I know why I wasn't reaching it first time. Also, if I recall correctly, you don't need to use Popka at the end. There you go. And that's the end of the level. Yeah, you don't need to use Popka, you just jump onto there. That's that final skip. Obviously that did not work. That did not save me any time, but I can still do it. I just have to remember it. I very rarely put it into runs. I'm pretty sure the last run that the last event that I ran Klonoa 2 for, I think it was Preventathon. I think it was Preventathon earlier this year, Preventathon 5. I think I did do it. I can't remember. But anyway, as I say, with my my journey to work, since I moved to Aylesbury, my journey to work became a lot easier, a little bit more expensive because the train's more expensive. But now I get an electric scooter to work because Aylesbury has an electric scooter network for public hire. And then the train station is different on the other end, and it's right outside my office, which is really handy. So it also means I just have that nice block in the middle where I can just play games on my phone, which is great. So I've been playing, at the moment, I'm playing Lord of the Rings Two Towers. I'm playing through all of the different characters, and just really trying to play as much of it as I can to try and improve on the speed run. I had been playing James Bond Nightfire after my enjoyment with Everything or Nothing and speedrunning that, but Nightfire hasn't aged well, and I've got to I don't know if anyone else here has played Nightfire. I've got to a point where I'm really struggling. There's a mission where you have to go to the main bad guy, like, has a big facility, and you have to go there. And there's this one section with no checkpoint, which is really horrible. And I'm not sure whether I like Nightfire. I don't think so. I would, at some point, like to play Quantum of Solace. Because I had Quantum of Solace on my last fast travel episode, which was Boxing Day. And that was really interesting. As someone who is a huge fan of Casino Royale, it's called Quantum of Solace, but it's actually Casino Royale and Quantum of Solace, both in one game. But it was released to tie in with Quantum of Solace. It uses the Call of Duty engine, in the Infinity Ward Call of Duty engine, so it feels like you're playing Modern Warfare 2. And it was just really interesting the way the levels worked out, and as I say, Casino Royale is my favourite Bond film, so playing a video game based on that would be awesome. I really enjoyed the speedrun. Probably wouldn't want to speedrun it. Oh yeah, gold split on the Forgotten Path, thank Christ for that. Alright, final boss. This is the King of Sorrow, apparently. Nobody knows. Talk about games on my phone. Netflix has been pretty good for playing games on my phone because they have a load of games for free on your phone. I played Cat Quest. I really enjoyed Death's Door, which I'd never really considered playing before. And so yeah, I played Death's Door. Death's Door is the one where Death is shown as like a corporate business run by crows, and you play as a little crow who has to go out and kill things. It was really good. Ow. That could be the game? Fair enough. Alright, final phase of the final boss. Yeah. Oh. I don't know what that was. I need to hit all of these balls. We've got to hit all of these balls. Oh, I didn't get them all in one phase. That's bad. There we go. That's half of it done. One more. Then we're done and we can look at these new skips. That was interesting. Oh, you moved. And that's time! 1:18:12. Awful. Even worse than my original easy mode run. I will do this at some point and actually get a good run. It's just a couple of those skips I actually need to properly know what I'm doing rather than just come up against them for the first time and struggle. Oh dear. Right. Let's take a break. When we come back, we'll have a look at... It's happening on YouTube and Twitch. Let me have a look. I'll have a... Hang on, I'm gonna look now whilst... I'm not getting anything. I'm not getting anything on the stream. On the stream place. Check Twitch. Check in Twitch. Yeah, I can't say I'm seeing anything here. It sounds like it might be a problem on your end. Sorry. Right. Let's take a break. When we come back, we'll have a look at those skips that Neil suggested for Isra's Ark and Maze of Memories. And then we'll do a normal run. And I will focus a bit more on commentary for that run. Right. Let's see you in a few. Alrighty folks, welcome back to Tuesday Night Speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. We're going to have a look at some of the new skips, displacement skips in Klonoa 2 before we have a normal run. I hope I have found the right video to use. Neil has made a video all about the displacement skips. I hope this is the right video. Although, is this video an hour long? It is an hour long. Or is it a minute long? No, it's an hour long. Okay. Ooh, we'll see what we do about this. We'll bridge that gap. Alright, welcome back folks. So as usual we have got my gameplay on the left and the video on the right. I can find a nice way of just doing that for a minute so that we can actually have some quiet. Right, let's have a look at what we've got.
All right. So, two of the most notable things I'm going to cover, because I'm just going to make a highlight of this. I originally wanted to do like a kind of production thing, which is what I'm doing with keep.
I'm assuming best thing to do then is to
like the skip. Then so I'm guessing it's fixed.
is to skip through two issues
back to
arc.
what I was saying with this room. Just to show it off again, it's a 5-second time save to not hit that. I just showed. So we've got a bit of a change in movement in the following room because of how we end this room.
Well, I suppose no. Let's do the levels in order.
Playing on easy. It's really important that I play on easy because I need this extended wind bullet for the skip I'm about to show.
All right, let's start with Maze then.
Thank goodness you hit it.
Right.
Thing with this stage, we've got a bit of a change in movement in the following room because of how we end this room.
Oh, is it the end?
Also, I just remembered that I'm not playing on easy. It's really important that I play on easy because I need this extended wind bullet for the skip I'm about to show.
I was gonna say
to be through, you move back a bit and try again. Toss him to the right immediately, so that guy pops. Just to save some frames, and by that I mean, god damn it.
I knew there was a slightly faster way of doing that one.
Press again. If I can just grab the move.
Yeah.
I just showed.
It's the final puzzle, isn't it?
Checkpoint there because I'm just gonna warp back so I can show the skip.
Right, let's.
Blocking. So we're gonna go into this next room, and anybody that's familiar with Maze of Memories, all right, you see this little crystal here, you know, kind of blocking your way to the end of the stage. What you're supposed to do, you're supposed to come all the way over here. You gotta do these puzzles, go in between these rooms, you know. Well, actually, hold on. Did I grab the checkpoint there? Because I'm just gonna warp back so I can shoot the skip afterwards. Is that blue ice from Breaking Bad? Probably. But yeah. Keep moving away. It detonates early from the herb.
Right, so this is showing how it's normally done.
How we're not. But you know, I don't feel like doing that. Curry puzzles are a runner's nightmare. Yeah, I just don't feel like doing that. I just want to finish the stage. But you see, there's just there's a bit of a problem here. This like wall, you know, like the wall that your wind bullet can go through for some reason. Okay, so let me introduce a concept called a displacement clip. So this is actually kind of a weird quirk / a carryover from the original PS1 Door to Phantom Mile, and it has to do with plane alignments. Basically,
Yeah,
the game functions in a way to know like which ground or which path you're kind of set on, and if you intersect with the path in a unique way, the game will magnetize you to the updated path with the new alignments. Okay. And again, I'm trying to explain this as best as I really can.
I get it.
It's nuances here that I'm
same reason Underground Factory works.
Covering. But we can actually exploit this updating alignment via a single frame input that positions ourselves in a fixed direction. And here's the thing with displacement clips, they're always in a fixed direction. They're also plane specific, which means a displacement clip won't always push you in the same direction based on the planes in question, right? So for those that are curious to know, this entire ground that I'm standing on is one plane, and this path up here is a completely separate plane. It's not connected to this plane in any way. So this is a prime opportunity to show off.
Okay, no, this isn't quite what I was thinking.
Watch the Walls and Walls. I did enjoy that one-page comic I drew for you a few months ago. If that's what you sent me earlier, I thought it was pretty neat. Yeah. But just feast your eyes on this, okay? And again, this is why I have the input display on screen, just so you guys can find how to kind of do this yourselves if you feel so inclined. We're going to be using the spring here to kind of show off this skip here, because I don't actually know if it's possible to do from over here. So what you would do, you come over here, you want to bounce on this spring, and I'm facing towards the camera right now because the one thing with displacement clips is that hold on, I wrote a description here, probably to explain it a bit better. Let me just pull it up really quick. That's one of the reasons why I kind of wanted to have this in a scripted sense, just so I make sure I don't miss anything, but let me just pull this up. There's a different plane.
I'm going to skip forward a little bit.
Its system treats up, right, and down directions as positive, with left being the only negative direction. As I understand it, the game does get a bit confused in where to position you when referencing the system in accordance with collision checks. So when you're moving in a direction and land on a different plane in 3D space, there is a single frame of delay between the alignment switching, which we can use to change direction right before the alignment updates, and this will also change direction from positive to negative, again with the left input, and then we displace Klonoa when he's landed on this new plane. The direction of the displacement appears to be plane dependent, so you don't have direct control over which direction you're displaced, but the areas I've mentioned, well I'm going to mention, because there's actually more than just this place where we can do this, will displace you in ways beneficial to the any percent run. So, TLDR, let me just show you what I mean. This is what I call blue crystal skip, because, well, we skipped this blue crystal, or if we're going to be more accurate, I guess this is puzzle skip, because we skipped that puzzle. So, I'm going to be facing towards the camera here, holding down my analog stick, so I can buffer this, again, because the game reads inputs from both the analog stick and the D-pad. I want to move left far enough so I can ground myself here, but I can do the left frame of input as I touch the ground. That's the important thing. You have to do it as you're touching the ground. And because this game doesn't have like one frame turning animation, there's like a kind of weird timing with it. So it's just, the way I'll describe it, just do it a frame before touching the ground. And what that's going to do, if I can just show this off here. Yep.
Oh!
Look at that! I'm in the crystal. But wait, what's that? I can keep moving left? Oh boy!
I see. So as you're about to land on that plane, you move down.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is
Okay. My turn. I actually don't have a button for escape here. You need to be. Oh, you tap left. Okay, let me quickly check that. Check that again then, because I. Yeah, let me watch that again and
Now what that's going to do, and the crystal, we can just
Whoops.
show this off here.
watch the...
Yep.
Right, so you hold
Look at that.
down. Hold down on the outset. Oh, that... that's a weird place to put your hands. That's okay. There is actually, once you've completed the game, there is actually a level select, so I should probably just use that. It's not... I have no idea. Where is it? Is it... Oh, for player data. Yeah, it is. There we go. Hey, Glam. You can do it D-pad only. Oh, okay. So hold down on the D-pad and then tap left. That might be easier. Were you suggesting I learn the out of bounds for this? Because the out of bounds is this room, if I recall correctly. Because my... Oh, fantastic. I can't remember. Oh, there we go. That's it. It does save 25 seconds. Well, I'll go and do it. Let's do this one first, and then we'll look at it. I do remember watching a video for that one, so I might be okay with that one. Do 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 do. Really should come up with a repository for all this information. Keeping stuff on a Discord server just doesn't work. I don't actually know what the recommendation is these days for like creating speedrun wikis. I only have one speedrun wiki that I've made myself, and that was on Fandom, and that is not recommended in the slightest. Oh, that was terrible. Oh my... I'm making a right meal of this. Good job this isn't the bit that I'm supposed to be practicing. Ugh, terrible room. Right, we're nearly at the point where we can do this. Wee. All right, here we go. Tap left for a single frame. Is this a trick that it's easier to like drop the frame rate down to like 30 FPS? No worries. All right, let me just quickly watch the. Let me have a watch of the video again.
Turning animation. There's like a kind of weird timing with it, so it's just the way I'll describe it. Just do it a frame before touching the ground, and what that's going to do. If I can just show this off here. Yep. Look at that. And what that's going to do. If I can just show this off here. Yep. Look at that.
Yeah, I'm sort of holding. I know it might be better to do it. Yeah. Left hand holds down on analog stick, nunchuck style. Yeah, it might be easier to tap. Let me try doing it this way. If you see the camera jerk, you get displacement. I don't know if I'm doing it too early or too late. Do I need to, like, be back on the floor? Looks a little late. I wonder if I might be better off doing it with the keyboard. Only thing doing it with the keyboard is you can't see the input to see if I'm making a mess of it. I'm assuming the whole like no. I don't need to, this is it doesn't help that the the jump up, you have so little time to then get back to being down. I was say, how sort of consistent are you at this now? trying to find a consistent way of being. Only one. Like, only hitting the left for one. Trying the keyboard again. Oh, let's have a quick look at that. I'll just watch this one. Alright, just keep going. I think my problem is getting the flick where it is just one. Is where it's just like one frame. I think I'm too early. Seen runners spam left. So hold down. As they fall while holding down. Not sure. I'm not sure which is the better way for me to try and spam. So is the other question. The other question is just for testing it so that I can get an idea. It would be to turbo. A little late. I'm assuming you don't have to be. You don't have to be right up against the gem, because I'm like moving. Like, I'm assuming you could do it here. You don't have to be right up against the gem, because I think that might be the other problem that I'm having. I'm holding left too much. Not too far away. Problem is, once I've done it once, I'm then going to try and replicate it. I don't know, I'm not... This is not going anywhere fast. I feel like I must be doing something wrong, because surely at some point I'm bound to just stumble across it. That's weird. You didn't see it in my yeah. Frame perfect at 60 FPS is not easy. Right, I think we're probably going to have to leave this one behind, because otherwise we're just going to be here all night just doing this. Am I right in thinking the Ishra's Arc ones are the same though? Because if they're also frame perfect inputs, then I'm going to struggle. The only other thing let me try one more thing. Maybe. I'm going to try one more thing. I'm going to try limiting the frame rate to 30 FPS. And see if that makes any difference. You have a lot more time in Ishra's. Well, the software that I use, I booted it up and it immediately closed down on me. Right, gaming, Klonoa, right. Right, there we go. So with Radeon, oh, it's actually the very bottom. So now I have limited the frame rate to 30 FPS. Nope, it's already done. Ugh. Thanks, Axel. I'm trying out a new trick that's been found, and I am not getting anywhere fast with it. Thanks. Still a little late. Let me try. I'm going to leave the keyboard alone again. I'm going to go back to just using the controller. I'll say I think my problem is I've always been really bad at mashing. So trying to hit the trying to hit the D-pad on, yeah, trying to hit the D-pad on a single frame is impossible. Yeah, sure.
Before touching the ground. And what that's going to do, if I can just show this off here. Yep. Look at that. And the crystal. Oh, wait, what's that? I can keep moving left? Yep.
Yeah, looking at the D-pad input, I'm just really bad at being able to do something like that for like only a frame. No, so you hold down. You've got to be holding down, and then just as you're about to land, you do one input for a single frame of left. There could be some input delay, that's true. I can't... There is one other thought. Because technically I'm using the keyboard. Technically, I'm using the keyboard. When I use my controller, I'm actually using the keyboard, not a controller. That's how I have it set up so that I can use Popka. The game registers that I'm using a keyboard instead of a controller, and the controller is the second player. So I wonder if it's got something to do with that. Let me try this the other way then. I need to close the game. I need to launch the game again. And I need to turn off Rewazda. Right. Oh, I need to relaunch the game again. And I've lost my bloody start. I've lost my bloody start menu on my main screen for some bizarre reason. No, why are you waiting for it to shut? I didn't ask you to shut down. Oh my god. Seen booted up Klonoa. Steam closed down. What is going on? The way I have it set up so that I can use Popka with the same controller is I have a single button. I have a single keyboard button set up as a controller input. I use that button to launch the game, therefore registering this keyboard controller as player 1. Unfortunately, this does now mean I've got to run all the way through. I've got to run all the way through here again. Oh, hang on. We determined I can just do. I can just do this. There we go. I'm just gonna go back to my software and turn the frame rate back up to 60. Right. So let's see what happens here. So yeah, I'm not gonna have Popka now because I don't have a second controller. So yeah, what happens is this. So my one button on my keyboard gets registered as a controller, and then I have all of my controller inputs, all of my normal controller inputs are passed as are sent as a keyboard instead. So player 1's controller is registered as this random keyboard controller that I have. Then all of my standard inputs, the game thinks are a keyboard because I have all of my keyboard inputs mapped to the controller. And the exception with that is any buttons that control Popka are still set as a controller. So because the keyboard is registered as controller 1, the inputs that I then make on with the controller registered as a controller come through as controller 2. That's how that works. Now I have to remember how the frick you do this normally, because I have no idea. I've completely forgot. No, I do know this. I'm gonna take a death so I can restart it. It's hit that. This is still the speedrun trick version of it. I've done this run. I should remember it. It's you do that. There we go. I have run this on standard mode. I should be able to do it. It's just I've not run standard mode for a very long time. Alright. I'm gonna be disappointed. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be disappointed if I discover that this is the reason. Because it means I'm gonna need to fart. Because if I can do this with the controller set up correctly, as it is now. It's now registered as a controller. You can tell it's registered as a controller now because all of the icons across the bottom of the screen are controller icons instead of keyboard icons. Because if I can now do this with it registered as a controller, that means I need to figure out another way of doing Popka. Because this is something I would definitely want to put in, particularly if it's if Ishra's art can be done so damn quick as a result of it. Right. It's a good. I'd say it must be a good, at least a minute. I'm trying on the keyboard again. $45. I mean, this, Hey, Hib. I mean, this at least makes me feel like I haven't screwed. Having the Popka keyboard set up isn't what's causing me to fail this. I am really not getting anywhere with this, am I? Trying to think. Yeah. It would be really cool to be able to show off, but apparently it is not on the cards for me. You get a decent chance of getting it if you mash the D-pad going down, left, back and forth. So you have to have down held. Oh! There we go! Finally! Oh, bloody hell. How the bloody hell did I do that? Okay, so I can do it. I can do it at 60 frames per second. Now I kind of want to reset up First try. Now I kind of want to. Now I kind of want to set up. I now want to set the keyboard back up to do it again. To make sure it's not just this. But first we're gonna do this. Changing costume is a way of resetting to a previous checkpoint. What? I just did it again. I'm trying to get. I want to get clips of this myself now, so that I can review it. I need to do some sort of. I need to do some sort of bid war for which costume I'm going to wear on Friday. How the frick did I just do that twice in a row in quick succession? Right, I want to watch my own clip. God damn it! My clip was too quick. Is there anything with this? Is there anything with this new setup that I've got with the whole streaming to stream place and then like streaming to stream place and then going further? There is a bit more latency that I have to deal with. Right. I can't tell where Klonoa was. Okay, right. Looking at that, it is way earlier than I was thinking it was. Nope, it was way earlier. Can I even... Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't think the instruction. Actually, what I should do is I should check that clip out again. And like freeze frame it when I don't know if you can frame advance on. Yeah, so for me, looking at it really slowed down, it seemed to be around the time Klonoa's feet sort of you see how like there's like there's a bit of the crystal sticking out as Klonoa's feet was about to hit that. It's almost at the top. It's almost at the top of your jump because you really don't have any time. Because you really don't have any time to land. It's almost at the top of the jump. Like the moment Klonoa starts falling. Now I can't do it again. Gotcha. I also think I will. I think I was turning. I think I wasn't turning back down quickly enough. So the next thing I say, I now need to try and do this again. Yeah, I think actually my problem wasn't the left input, it was actually the down input. And putting the down input back to down. Sooner than that. Oh, so maybe I might find it easier if I'm wearing Klonoa 1. just because the animation's slightly different. Hey, if that's the case, I'll take it. I can't do it again. So I think I feel like I'd be better off if I could use just keep holding down. I wonder if maybe flicking the analog stick. No. No, can't do it again now. I've forgotten what I did. I think I'm too late. At least I know I can do it now. Maybe Ishazaka I'll find it easier. No, I don't know. Don't know now. Now I seem to have lost it again. A lot more forgiving with Popka. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let me go back to my other setup. And now that I can do it, at least I can do it at 60 FPS as well, so I don't have to change the frame rate part way through, because that would also be horrible. Rewazda, you want to open for me? Right, apply. Apply. I also need to turn off a setting. Apply. Load Klonoa. Oh, excuse me. Popculous Engine 2 skip is a nightmare. Lovely. Right. So go. So I've now launched. Oh, you can't see the game. Come back, game. Come back, game. Why won't you come back to the stream? There we go. I probably, yeah, yeah, I should probably have a look at that as well. On the way. Wait, what am I doing? Play data. Welcome back, Cosmic. Right, let's see if I can find the tutorial for that. Oh, didn't you say the best thing to do would be to watch one of the current record runs? Klonoa, Fancy Reverie, Klonoa 2. Is this a support mode? Right. I'm assuming I want to watch Nico's run. Let me at least get it open. Ah, cool. Ah, sweet. Let me copy current address. Edit. YouTube video properties. Replace that video with this one. Okay, that's the chat. That is not what I wanted. Copy video URL at current time. There we go. Right. I've got too many things. Too many things open. There we go. Right. Let's have a look at this then. Okay, that's cool. Right, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Right, so let's get up there first. Let's do that bit first, and then we can work on everything else. I just realised my live split is right in the way of everything, and I can't see anything. There we go. Maze out of yeah. Yeah, with that setup, it clearly is. I bounced way too early. Bounced off the way too early there. Oh, great. Good job, Nick. That's right back to the start, isn't it? Yep. You muppet. Absolute moron. Right, so go boom, boom, grab, right. Okay, am I a little... What am I doing? Where am I going wrong here? So I do it... Okay, I'm not quite far enough to the right. Yay, there we go. Okay, presumably it's not that, but at least I got up there. We'll hit a death plane eventually. We'll hit a death plane. We'll hit a death plane eventually. Will I eventually hit a death plane? There we go. Okay, at least I can get up there. That's the important bit. As long as I can get up there, then we can do stuff. Right. So that's that bit. That's that bit down. So that's fine. Right, what do you do from here? Right, so you just want to land. On there. Whoa, and now we're upside down. Right. So what do we do from here? Ah, I get the feeling I'm not supposed to fall upside down there. This is trippy. I feel... Need to time or spam jump. Okay. Okay, so we need to take a checkpoint. Q. Is this back? This is back to the start. That's annoying. Okay, so spam jump and popka immediately after. So break that. Oh, what? Okay, so can I... Because I got that checkpoint... While holding left. Okay, at least with that checkpoint, I can just go back and try again. rather than having to keep resetting. I think. Yeah, it's here. That might be quicker than redoing the whole level again. I don't know. Oh, that wasn't quite right. This is cool. This is cool though. It's always fun to find to not far over enough to the right, and I'm bouncing a bit too quick. Oh, I'm still... Or is this now not working because I need to retry? Because certain... No, that's fine. I thought it might have been certain elements. Oh. I need to wait. Do I need to wait for... I think I need to wait for Popka to come back. I need to wait for Popka. I'm getting the jump. I'm then just not able to. Although it takes Popka a second to come back in when you load into a room, doesn't it? Not far enough over to the right. Yeah. While holding left. You flutter once you get the jump. I'm assuming if you do fall down here, there is nothing. There is nowhere to go. Yeah. You don't need to hold left, that's just the direction you run in. I'm just going to hit retry, trying to reset every time is annoying. Right. We can do this. It doesn't, I'll be honest, it doesn't look like I'm going to get another run in today. We'll just practice trying some of this, and then we've got Thursday to do runs. There we go. What have I done? I have no idea where I am. Yeah, I clearly screwed something up there. I need to door buffer. I need to watch the video again. That's what I need to do. Hold up in the direction I'm running in. So once I'm over those barriers, it's just hold up in the direction. Ooh. I feel like this is one that I can probably get down. Ah! Come on! There we go. So I'm holding up. There we go. And then presumably don't do that. Because now I'm in the wrong... Now I'm in the wrong part of this room. Right, let's... Now that I've seen it, let's watch the whole thing. So right, get onto that ledge and through that door. Right, let's try and get to there. We will get this, folks. If I'm determined to show one new thing off, and this may very well be it. Try and take this sort of baby steps. At least I've got getting that bit right. Oh. Right, before I go into this room, is there anything I should know about it? Was that another jump at the start? Yeah, oh. I mean, I suppose from there, if it goes wrong, then you just to here, aren't you? And you just carry on. But presumably you can still save more time. I get the feeling it's like there is a jump out of every single room. And that is the point where you're back on track. Okay. Alright. We'll keep going until we get it right. This is oh yeah, they're like rooms with the bills in. I can definitely see why that's a huge time stage just for that room. Oh, why? Blah, 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 blah. Where am I going wrong with that room? Is it jump? That room, is it jump and hold left? I'm just missing the jump. Right, so it is... Okay, there we go. Yeah, you're right. You don't even need Popka for that room. Okay, we got this far. You need to jump as soon as you regain control of Klonoa. Yeah, I'm screwed. I'm screwed again. So we need to try. Right, let's get that far. Let's get that far and then stop. This is funky. This is the kind of stuff I love in speedrunning. Especially when I can do it. I thought I could do that. Right, okay. I assumed after I held left and jump and it didn't work, it was right for that room. Should be able to grab that from there. Okay, no, you've got to... Do you definitely have to get these? But yes, you do. Right. Not far over. Oh. Get in there. And Popka. Oh, not again. At least if you get to that point and fail, you're then in a position where you can just you've not died. It's not a reset. I need to be mashing jump more. So that one I've got down. It's not mashing quickly enough. Come on. I'm not saying it. This is something funky. As I say, definitely the kind of thing I'd love to be able to show off. Oh, I didn't quite give... That makes sense. Come here, Moo. Not far enough over. You can't just go straight up, you need to be moving to the right as you do it. Oh, come on! Why can't I do this now? Where am I going wrong here? Come on. There we go. Oh. Yeah, I could be doing that. One thing I wish I'd done very, very early on in playing this was swapping X and triangle over. Oh, you dumbass. Swapping X and triangle over so that sorry, swapping like square and triangle or circle and triangle. So that my jump input isn't X and triangle, it's X and square or X and circle. Problem is muscle memory now means that I probably can't do that. Oh, idiot went the wrong way. This is annoying because I was fine doing it just with the one. I was fine doing it just with the one. Okay, let's try and do both. Also, grab that. That works. Right, it would work if... Oh, worst enemy in the game. I hate those things so much. With a passion. I'll just go back and grab this one. Oh, my input display's broken. Yes, I know exactly why that is. There we go. There's one more setting I have to change after setting up rewards and stuff. Background's pretty. I wonder if I could change it so that it's X and circle, because I use square for shoot. I never need to use anything else. So I wonder if I could change it so that circle was also jump and I could start getting used to. Let's give that a try. Custom. Jump 1, jump 2, shot 1, shot 2. Yeah. Whoops. Yep. That should all be correct. Oh god. Okay, there's some Windows function I need to turn off because when I double tap circle now, suddenly I don't have Popka support. Popka's now not working. Alright, let's go. Just go back. Okay, for some reason, changing my control scheme stopped Popka from working. So, I think I know why. I think I'll have to change that a different way. Oh, come on. Oh, wow. That's, that is some time that has passed. In fact, actually, the easier thing to do here is just to change it in Rewazda. Just change that to left control and that to left shift. Done. My controller is flashing at me. Okay, that's cool. If I keep tapping triangle, oh, yeah, there we go. If I keep tapping triangle, I get my mouse shows up on my screen with a big block. Yeah, if I just leave it in game and just have it in Rewazda, that's fine. Okay, let's just hold. Okay, I got that far. Right, so... what do we do next? So jump, wiggle, and Popka up onto that. Okay. Here we go again! I will get this done! We will do this. It's probably not a good idea that I'm taking so much. You can't go too far to the right there, so I might as well just hold. So I'm assuming with the puzzle room, there's no holding left or right. It is just... There is no holding left or right. It's just jump and go straight up. Oh. You can stand on that blue block upside down and let Popka cool down. Oh, that was stupid, wasn't it? Yeah, you can't go too far to the right there. Oh! Dumbass.
Odium.
I've gotten so far, I'm not giving it. I can't give up now. When I've gotten this far. It's 25 seconds. And it's really cool. I might start trying to mash better. Get out the double finger mash rather than the single finger mash. Yeah, that's because I was trying to mash with both fingers. With just one finger. Right, so. Okay, I have arrived here. I want to try and do this a bit more methodical. Right, so you're... Oh. Okay, I think I get it. Yep, up onto there. Ah, and then... Presumably, and then... And then I need to check. We're there, we're done, we're done. And then jump onto the track. Right, come on. You just need the jump. Although, presumably, it doesn't hurt to also go to the left. Right, come on, this is it. All the way through. Let's do it. We've finally got a trick which has fundamentally changed my control scheme. But it's gonna be worth. No!
Odium.
I'm so close. And then once I've done this, I've still got the bloody skip at the end to try and do it again. We haven't even touched this Razark. What? Why? I'm mashing.
Odium.
Wait, grab. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. I'm mashing both buttons as fast as I possibly can, and I'm not getting the jump. Why am I now screwing this up? I've got my concentration face on now. Right, into here. This one's Popka. Oh! I mean, again. Again, once you get to that point, you're at least in a position where you know it's not a reset. You just carry on. But obviously, we want to get to the end. This is where my history of not being able to mash very well is going to be my downfall. Oh, I forgot to Popka. I forgot to do everything. So one thing I'm going to do after I've finished here, maybe. One thing I recently found, I was watching a video by Modern Vintage Gamer about Android emulation, and Android has the capability of emulating Windows. And there is a really cool piece of, a really cool app for Androids, which has a Windows wrapper that basically allows you to play any oh, you can do it that way. Any Steam game on your phone. Now, within reason. Obviously, you can't play the latest AAA game on your mobile phone. But I managed to quite comfortably play Metal Gear Solid Ground Zeroes on it. No! So if I can play Ground Zeroes on it, I could probably play this on my phone. So I'm in the office tomorrow, so that means I've got 2 train journeys to practice this. And the best part is that it links to your Steam account. So I will automatically get all of my cloud saves. Only thing is I won't have WASDA. So actually, no, that's a bad idea. I won't be able to do any of this. Oh, wait. I love how I start mashing and then suddenly remember, no, not this room. No! Oh, come on! Really being let down by my ability to mash. Yeah, I suppose I could do it in order to practice the clipping thing, but I feel like I'd have it even worse time with my phone controller. Right. Normally, I'd be getting to the point where I need to end the stream. I will not end the stream until I've got this right. So there is my incentive to get this right. If I get this right, I get to go to bed. I can't mash any... I seriously can't mash any faster. This is crazy. How I can get so far and then just not any further. And it's the same one every time. Pray. And put my controller down and try and get like a better mashing position. Oh, that... okay, that's at least recoverable. This is really annoying me. Like... right click on my mouse is also jump. Do I incorporate right click on my mouse into this? I could probably I don't know if I could click faster than I can push buttons. Oh. Yeah, I might have to do something like that. It's also hard. It's harder to. I'm finding it harder to mash with two buttons. Like, obviously, 2 buttons is gonna get me more. Of just timing the jump. Yeah, I don't see me doing that. We've already seen how bad my timing is. I'm gonna put the frickin' controller on my desk and... I'm just gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to 1. I'm gonna go back to 1 so that I can just mash 1 button. Okay, 1 down. Okay, this might be better. Apparently not. Apparently it doesn't make a difference. I don't... Problem that I've got now is I haven't even got it right once yet, and in order to do this in a run, I've got to be able to do it right first time every time. It's whether I can get it to the point of being second nature in time for Friday night. This is starting to annoy the heck out of me. I could try timing it. I feel like that's going to be even worse. I'm assuming you can't just wiggle. I'm assuming you can't just wiggle into Popka rather than jump. So... No, because the moment you... Yeah, you need that first frame. The other thing, as I said before, would be to alter my frame rate and put the frame rate down. I don't want to have to do this, but I'm going to give it a go just to see if it actually makes any difference to me at all. Let's find out. Now, I don't know if altering the frame, if limiting the frame rate, is allowed in a run. Apparently makes no bloody difference to me. I'd have to Yeah. Yeah. Because I can tell you, also, I can tell you now that if I did want to change the frame rate, I'd have to change it mid-run. I would not be able to play the whole thing in 30 FPS. Whoops. Popka wouldn't trigger. I freaking got all that way, and for some reason Popka wouldn't trigger. As much as I'm really liking this, I get the feeling, unless something drastic changes, I don't think I'm going to be showing... I don't think I'm going to be showing this off on Friday. Just has to stay consistently between 45 and 60. Okay, so I could run it at 45. I don't... The thing is, I don't want to do that. I really don't... I want to just run it at 60 and not have to worry about... Because also that's... Oh, I forgot to jump at the end there. Okay, let's go back. I'm going to put it back to 60. Time we on? 5 past midnight. 30 is... depending on the game and the console, like, I'm trying to run 30 on, like, this monitor and this screen and, you know, this game. Yeah. Oh. Don't want to get on top of the wall there. Yeah. I can't... I can only get so far. I mean, heck, I'm tempted to use turbo just... I'm tempted to use turbo just to get through it so I know the route. This is... I said I'm not going to bed. The stream should have ended 5 minutes ago. I'm not ending until I've got it. Yeah, it's just... I mean, who even knows if changing the frame rate actually makes a difference anyway? And I don't, as I say, I don't want to have to change the frame rate. I'm just not sure what else I can do at this stage. What? I've got thoughts. Like, what if I changed every single input of my right analog stick turning to jump? Nope, that was bad. I mean, it's probably one of the... This is probably one of those things where there's enough escapes from it so that if it does go wrong, I should be able... like, hopefully if it goes wrong on the right screen, then you can get out of it. The game probably... Yeah, you're right. The game probably is... The game probably is polling for inputs, because usually frame stuff where like the frame rate makes a difference is games that run depending on their frame rate, and this isn't running on, like, the game speed isn't changing depending on frame rate. Remaster probably could do that, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if it would be able to do it for more than 8. I imagine it would only be, you know, up the hat and 4 diagonals. I don't think you'd be able to do every single. But it could. I could certainly change it so that so that all 8. So that all 8 of them were jump. I need to do something, because this is just annoying the hell out of me. I can't... Yes, I will be back with this on Thursday, doing actual normal runs as well, because that's what really needs to be practiced. Right, I've been able to apply the 4 to space, so let's see what happens with that. Let's just try something. I don't care at this point. This is doing my nut in. I want to go to bed. Oh, also Thursday, I've got a showrunner meeting. I don't know if I'm going to go. Only because I kind of really need to practice this. Okay, that kind of worked. The only problem is then I've got to try and get back. I've then got to get back to the right buttons to then, like, flutter and stuff. Well, that did work. Oh my god, if this is how I end up doing this, this is so stupid. Holy shit, this works. It works, but it's really difficult. I need to try. I need to test this to see if I can do it. I'm like doing it with my whole hand at the moment. I need to test this to see if I can do it just with my thumb, so that I can easily get my thumb back again. So it looks like this might actually be a viable solution. Ah! I got so far! I'll say this this is really dumb, but this thumbstick might be the way that I can do it. And the thing with doing something like this, it sounds really harsh about whether something like this is against the rules. But the way that I've always said, the thing that I've always said with these, I don't necessarily agree with this, it's just a point that I have made in the past. With tricks with things like this, like moving the buttons so that I'm spinning the analog stick. If something like this is banned, the question is, how do you enforce it? Yeah, I need to jump on the blue block. Is it left or right? And there goes the consistency. Excuse me. Left. I'd really like to stop and go to bed, but I said I would not stop until I got this done at least once. Oh! Does not mean I can just flick the analog stick to jump, which is actually quite pleasant. Flick. Oh, idiot! I'm not. This isn't me screwing up that. Screwing up the jump. I'm just not doing any inputs after the jump. I'm just jumping and then not thinking. Because a lot of the other some of the other ones, you just need the initial jump. As long as you're in the right direction and you jump, you're fine. This first one is the one that requires a bit of a flutter and popka. There we go. Like that. It's like that one, you just need the jump. This one, you just need the jump. I'm doing it. I can't. I wonder if still at least getting to that point is a time save. Presumably because of some of the other puzzles and stuff in these levels, it is still a time save to get that far. It's only the really big time save comes from the final room. This isn't what I was expecting this stream to be today, I've got to be honest. Oh, hang on, it's a popka jump, isn't it? I know why I'm fricking. It's not. It's a bloody popka jump. You popka jump as you enter the portal. Just like the standard route. So it's. So that you jump. Yeah. Dumbass. It's not a normal jump. That's why I'm screwing this up. Yeah, because like this room you'd slow down in, and we're not slowing down in it at all. I don't think this room makes much difference. This room makes a massive difference. This room probably doesn't make much difference. No, I've got to wait for Popka to. I've got to wait for Popka to recharge. I'm going too fast now. Is it? Is it not just a Popka jump? Or alternatively, would a Popka jump just not be safer? Oops, supposed to do Popka first. I gotta say, this analog stick thing does seem to be bringing me some results. Oh, nearly forgot there. All the way to the final room.
Odium.
Need Popka jump to reach door for the next room. Yeah, but could you not? You wait for it. You say you wait for it on the. Okay. Because normally you can't jump out of a portal. I do seem to have most of this consistent up to that room now, which is at least something. I'll say my crazy analog stick plan seems to have worked. See, if you popka jump immediately, you get up to here anyway. Huzzah! Oh, finally! Yes! That's it. Done. Finished. Go to bed. You know, I want to actually show. I want to actually try and see if I can do it through this. But yeah. If you pop, it seemed there like if you popka jump out of the portal, you immediately get up to the top bit. You don't need to be on the blue block. So I think that works. And certainly reduces the need for another tight jump. Okay, I'm excited now. I might actually be able to do it. Now that I think I've figured it out and I've got a consistent... No. Not for now. I can't even do it with the analog stick.
Odium.
As I say, I don't see any reason why I can't just do this. I already use Rewazda for assigning a second controller to this. I'm still providing the correct input. I'm just inputting it in a slightly different way than other people would. There we go. Yeah, yeah, I'm right. If you you don't even need to move. If you do the popka jump through the portal, you don't even need to move. You just portal straight up and you're onto the right ledge. I think you're on a lower ledge than what's in your video, because in your video it shows you it actually shows you right on the top. You don't need to be right on the top. Okay. Now that I feel like I have a consistent method, this might actually be good. I might actually be able to do this in the run, in Friday's run now. I kind of want to... I'm excited! It's been so long since I've learned a new trick in this game. So, Neil, thank you so much for all your help today. Yeah. And as I said before, the thing with putting restrictions on remapping is finding a good way to enforce it. I mean, it's really obvious that I'm doing it because I have a controller input on my screen. But then that forces everyone to use a controller input or a hand cam. And that's where things start to get tricky. So just wait here. Yep, you can just popka jump and you don't even need to move. Okay, yep, I am satisfied I can do that consistently now. Alright. Fair challenge though. Fair challenge. Back on button mashing. Okay. Multiple buttons for one button, multiple buttons on a single... that's not what I'm doing though. That's binding more than one button, more than one input to the same button. I am assigning a single input to multiple buttons. Because actually, it's worth noting that technically, I do violate the rule on multiple inputs on the same button. I do actually have one button that has multiple inputs, but I have asked about it in the past, and it's absolutely fine because it's not a gameplay input. It is having start and speed up on the R button in order to skip cutscenes quicker, which doesn't affect IGT. I can't freaking mash it now. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the analog stick. I mean, at the end of the day, if it's something that is contentious and people review it and people go, no, I don't think we like this, we don't want it, let's make a ruling on it and say doing something like this is banned, then so be it. It's banned, I don't do it. I'm not even saying I particularly like the idea of this. It's just it's working for me. I say, to be honest, with this, you could only really do this on PC anyway. I don't think console could really do it unless you're getting into really like you're using a GIMX and stuff to do your inputs and things like that. The only thing really is if you did it on, it would require all PC runs to have an input display. I mean, part of the problem with that, though, is you can still fake an input display. But, as I say, doing that, I can now do this consistently. So, I suppose, as we're here, let's take one last... We still have the whole point of doing this in the first place... Switch does, but I doubt very much you could do what I've just done on Switch. Do you know if anyone's played it on Switch 2 yet, and whether it produces like a significant improvement? Because I actually don't know how this plays on Switch anyway. I don't know if this plays... I would have thought this plays pretty well on Switch 1 anyway. Time we on? Oh god, it's 25 too. Now the question is, I'm finally back to here with my normal control Popka control scheme. Okay, I can do it. I can do it with my Popka control scheme. I didn't hit the checkpoints. I can try it again. I can do it with my Popka control scheme. All right, we have got something going here. Hopefully, I get time tomorrow night off stream to do this again and practice. And also, I will try and have a look at whether I can learn the Ishra's Arc stuff. Tomorrow, ready for Thursday as well. I'm in the office tomorrow. I'm not in the office on Thursday, so I might get a chance like on lunch break and stuff like that. But I'll sort of see what happens. Anyway, that is going to be it. We are like 35 minutes over my normal timing, so I'm going to go to bed. Thank you all very much for watching. We'll be doing more of this on Thursday with some actual runs. And then, of course, Friday, it's Friday 7 p.m. Eastern time. If you're in the UK like me, it's midnight, so it's 10